Afternoon, everybody. It is a impromptu stream of sorts. It is Chaz Draws Live today. I took a nasty spill at work, and still feeling that pain. So, taking the day off to recover. And I figure I might as well get some drawing out of the way while I'm not working. So, let me just crank that down a bit as I load the magic playlist. And then we can, just relax, chill, talk, watch the drawing happen, as all chill streams tend to be. Let's see, what should we start it off with here? No, Sarah. No, I'm about to draw. I can't have you on the desk. I know you want to be cute and everything, but you can't be getting in front of me while I'm about to draw. Silly girl. All right. Let's see. We'll. Oh, excuse me. No, start with the pilgrim. Get that playlist loaded. What the hell? Why does it never... I don't get you, Windows Media Player. I do have a playlist and you're not recognizing it for some reason. What a pain. Oh, now you just... as if... No. Don't start with Cthulhu Saves the World. What's wrong with you? I swear. Alright. I'll just drag that over there. As the cat sits on top of my computer. And let's get my phone over here. Because I draw on my phone. I know, it's so strange. And boop. There we go. And boop. Get that over there. All working. I'm wondering if I should keep it that... Yeah, it seems fine. It's a little stretched. That's because the original is a bit too thin, I guess. Now, I'm not too certain what I want for the skirt color. So, kinda just making alternates. Let's see if I can do this easy mode. Yeah, I kinda can easy mode it. Not sure if that's aggressive. Persona! Why? Fine. Fine. Actually, let me adjust the capture there. I thought I did, but I didn't. There we go. That's what I need. There you go. Much better. Okay. This screen would probably be that color. Oh no, Time Hollow, why? Why you play the sad theme playlist? I'll let it slide. It kinda works. Yeah, I should replay Time Hollow sometime. It was a fun game. That might work. Alright. I'll keep that suggestion around. Alright, now let's get to some actual outlining. Don't want it that thick. No! 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 Please. Playlist. Okay, fine. Fine. More time, Hollow. Did I have that big on her? Yeah, a little bit. Well, I should probably rack my brain a bit here. Which I'm not too good at for some reason. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say volume, that's what I was gonna do. Oh, I didn't want to mute it. Really? Stop what you're doing. Playlist just really wants to play that Ren and Stimpy production music, don't it? So, what was I gonna... Yeah, I think maybe I should probably explain what the hell's going on here. What am I doing? As I check something. So, for those probably watching at home, relaxing, chilling to the music or not, I am using an app called Sketchbook. And I came across this when I was looking for drawing apps on the phone. And that idea came across to me when I saw somebody posting fan art of a game that I was playing on the phone on a community forum. And they mentioned they used a particular drawing program that wasn't Sketchbook, but something else that I can't remember. I'm like, oh, they got drawing apps for the phone? Yeah, cool. I think I'll check that out. So I checked it out, and the one that they used, I'm like, nah, I don't think I'll use it. It didn't like it too much. And then I saw Sketchbook, and I'm like, okay, let's try Sketchbook. And, yeah, it was really good. Once I got a stylus for it, everything started clicking very well with it. And, I've been drawing with, and ever since then, I've been drawing with it. Just recently, I believe, they just had a update, and finally the ability to buy a premium version, which is what I've been wanting, because I thought they had that, but apparently they didn't. And so for $2, I grabbed the premium version and got me a few more brushes and other things. But mostly, how I do the drawing process here, when I'm drawing stuff, is that I'll sketch it out using one of the pencil tools. Oops, didn't want to do that. Actually, no. Reverse that. Go back a bit. First, I used a different app called Easy Pose, which I use as my drawing dummy poser thing. Don't know how to describe it really, but basically, you know those little models you can buy. Sometimes they look like, literal fucking mannequins, and then there's others that actually look like small anime figures. Well, the Easy Pose is is more the latter for me, and I use that to adjust the model, get the pose that I want, and then I sketch over that to get the basic pose and outline, because posture and all that good stuff has always been my weak spot when I drew things. But with a model on hand, especially a digital one, that makes it so much easier, which is great. And then after I get the sketch out of the way, I outline it like I am right now. Clean up all little error areas that I messed up on. Or add stuff that I need to add if I didn't. And then after the outline's done, I start coloring it in. Though you might have noticed at the beginning that it was already colored in, kind of like a colored pencil, and that's been more of a recent thing with me, because I just love the, I love the look of, I love that colored pencil look when coloring. So, I don't know, I might stick around with that, just as, kind of like a test coloring, to see if, that's how I want things to look or not, before I color. You know, also just kind of make it like, oh, what the hell is it? Like a concept art kind of thing. I'm probably not making too much sense on that. I'm just doing it because I want to. We'll leave it at that. Because I like to show what I'm doing as I'm doing it. So when I get a sketch out, I tend to show it off. Like, hey, here's a sketch. This is the thing that I'll outline soon, and it'll look cooler and better. Blackjack and hookers. And as you can probably see, or not see, depending on your screen settings, is I'm not going 100% with the sketch outline, because when I sketched all these curves and stuff for the hair, I wasn't using the circle tool, circle ruler. I don't know what the fuck he called it. Ellipse tool. No, it's not the ellipse tool, because it's not drawing the ellipse as I am. Yeah, it's just called the circle ruler. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I want that to overlap. Yeah, it's gonna need to. I'm also gonna take into account the, see, this is where the mistakes pop in, where I erased the tip of her bang right there, thinking that the shirt covers it, which, no, it doesn't. I've also been wanting to play Breath of Fire 3 for a while now. It's been a while since I last played it. I think I've still left it at, what, 20, 21, 24 times I've beaten it? I forget. I just know it's over 20 times I've beaten that game. And I think the last time I did it was a stream. What did I do in that stream? I think I was following a guide. A particular guide where it was like, what was it? I think it was a high AP Ryu, I think. Which was pretty freaking destructive. The first bit of that run was pretty challenging because I had to essentially run away from every single battle I ran into and not get experience because I needed Ryu to be under certain masters, and I couldn't level him up too much. So for the most part, it ended up, a lot of battles ended up being using Monopolize with Nina or Momo, so they can get the experience, killing Momo, and then winning the battle just so we're not constantly running away, so we can at least get gold and other shit. It was an interesting run, but it went smoother than I thought it would. I totally did that wrong. I vaguely remember this battle in Phantasy Star Universe. I hated it so much. What the fuck was that guy's name? Was it Nagashi? I forget what his name was. He was like he was kind of the big bad of Phantasy Star Universe. At least the first part of it. And he was just such a bitch. I hated him. I hated fighting him. I don't know if it's because I just didn't quite really grasp the battle system or something, but I had so much difficulty fighting this fight. But for the most part, I liked PSU. It's kind of a shame that, you know, Sega of America just has this thing about fucking over the Western audience. And boy, did they fuck over the Western audience with Phantasy Star Online, too. Oh god, they did PSO2 fans in the West so wrong when it came over to the West. Like, it's so bad that I'm never gonna touch another Phantasy Star game again. Because it's always been the same damn thing with Sega when it comes to Phantasy Star Online. They always fuck over the Western audience. They starve them of content. I think now we can add with NGS, they ban people who make scathing YouTube videos of the bullshit they do. Shout out to, oh, what the hell is his name? Cyberspark, I think. And it's such a shame, too, because PSO2 is really fun. It was a really good game. I enjoyed playing on the Japanese servers. And for what it was worth, I enjoyed playing on the Western side when it did release here. It was good finally getting to understand most of the story. Up until they started censoring shit. And I'm surprised nobody has legally taken Microsoft and Sega to task on the advertisement for PSO2, because in the advertisements they said that it would be all the content and all that other good shit during the teaser trailers, and it was found out that no, all the content was not there. They censored certain cutscenes in episode 4. They've taken out and changed certain weapons because the names were quote-unquote offensive. In fact, they're only offensive to people who just are terminally online Twitter. And yeah, it's just, It fucked over the Western audience. Oh god, there's not even none of the crossover stuff with Final Fantasy XIV and a couple other things came over either. So yeah, it wasn't all the content regardless. Like, you could argue, it's like, well, they don't have licensing for that, or it's a Japanese-only series, and it's like, yeah, I don't care. When you advertise all the content on your fucking trailers and advertisements, and you do not deliver, especially when said audience is aware, or at least, yeah, when the truth of the matter is that all that extra content that is in the Japanese version is not in the Western region, and it will be found out one way or another whether we played the Japanese servers or not. You didn't give all the content, and then you immediately sped run yourself into NGS, which is still a shit show. Which is also, like Phantasy Star Universe before it, like Phantasy Star Online before it, like every other Phantasy Star Online game, it is starved for content, and player counts drop like rocks. And then the people, the higher-ups are like, why is PSO failing in the West? Why aren't... And we're back to square one, where, you know, what's the point of releasing Phantasy Star Online, or any Phantasy Star in the West, because it doesn't make the same gonzo bucks numbers that it did with the Japanese audience? Oh, I don't know. It's because the fucking content isn't there. And now I'm just ranting about Phantasy Star Online too. Oh, no. Can't have you. No, sorry. Sorry, Full Metal. I love ya. But, not today. Not today. Yeah, Golden Sun was freaking good. Could you imagine if Golden Sun got, like, a bit of a remake for, like, the Switch or some other system? Like, I know I've played Beyond the Beyond here, and it's, like, pretty much proto-Golden Sun in terms of the, like, certain aspects, like the battle system style and all that. So, we got a visual, we kind of got, like, a proto-visual idea of what a redone Golden Sun that's not on the Game Boy Advance would look like battle-wise if you played Beyond the Beyond. Except, you know, just touch up the graphics a bit more and all that other stuff. I mean, oh, man, summons? I can't imagine how summons would look. That would look so freaking good. But, no. From what I can tell, Camelot just, they don't want to make any more Golden Sun. I think they just want to easy mode it by making Mario sports games. At least that's what I remember being being something that was said. It's just unfortunate. darken that up a bit because having a bit of trouble seeing. Oops, nope. No, playlist, come on, man. No. You're funny. Oh, fine. Fine, do Undertale. It's kind of amazing. Toby... Story of Toby is really just good shit. I kind of wish I knew how to make music, because... I mean, that's how Toby started out. He was just good at making music. They made that Earthbound mod, I think it was. But music was like his kind of go-to thing. That's what he's really known for until he made Undertale, and just the whole thing kind of mixed together. So he's good with music, and he makes these interesting little indie games. Yeah, I wish I knew how to make music, or at least found a program or whatever that makes it easy, or rather that I can understand. Because the few programs I've tried to use when making music, I cannot fucking figure it out. It's the same thing with, like, computer programming or game programming. I can't wrap my damn head around it. It kind of sucks, because I get some really good themes in my head when I'm just imagining stuff in my head. Speaking of good music, it's good old Katamari. Gotta stretch my leg there a bit. Hey, yo, baby, now.
やってきましたディスコホール目指せ輝くナンバーワン望みは高く限りなくオラのダンステップにみんなハンズアップフロアのテンションはもうライズアップクラペハンダベヨースタンダッパ集まってそう固まってヒアウィゴーだエブリバディレーザービームでレッツラゴー上り詰めるべディスコプリンス宇宙に届けこのディスコダンスみんな大好き I love you ディスコデックそうファンキーナイ MIC でチェコワンズオラの話も一遍聞いてくれ熱い魂語るライムスターそうやってきましたアイマスター夢は輝くナンバーワンきっと届くべな君ねこの思いラップデックにみんなハンズアップフロアのテンションはもうライザークラペハンダベヨースタンダップ滑舌は確実そう確実ヒアウィゴーだエブリバディチェケラッチョーでレッツラゴー上の方目立つ方集めて固めてそして語るべみんな大好き
I love you. Kenmore is such a fun game. Shame I can't play it on my computer. Actually, I think I can play the first PC release they put on Steam. That's about it, because I'm a filthy Windows 7 pleb. Though I have about 81 days until I can't play anything on Steam, because that was a smart idea. Thanks, Valve. I know, that's what you get for, like, fucking basing the Steam OS on, like, Google Chrome shit. Like, that's the reasoning they're killing Windows 7 supports, because the Steam OS, like, fucking uses Google Chrome or some shit. Which, by the way, wasn't there, like, a data breach or something involving shit that has Chromium on it? Might want to think about that, Valve. Song is just too funny. Too funny and has a good beat. Shatter. Good stuff. That was a fun game. Like, Shatter's like one of those games where I wish there was more to play. Like, I wish there was like more levels, more awesome soundtrack, more bosses, just more. But there isn't more. And that sucks, but at the same time, you know what? That's kind of makes it good all around. Like, it has enough. Even then, it's like still replayable. Like, it may be the same, it might be the same levels and everything, but it's like it's one of those games where it's like you can replay it and you can still get your butt kicked by it because it's one of those kind of skill-based games. I can't help it. Fucking love this part of the song. Oh no! Oh no! It's no! Oh no! It's terrible. We're gonna die. Oh no. Air raid siren. Why? That's not what I selected. It's not what I wanted to select. Didn't want to do that. Alright, this is where we gotta correct ourselves. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Oh, no. Oh, God. I want to. Oh, I want to. Might as well. Just for a little bit. Could be a reference. Alternatively, could be to be continued. Thanks, playlist. You hear that, princess? That's the sound of YouTube's algorithm. I remember that trailer theme for Minecraft. What was the 1.8 trailer? Really liked it. What was that? What update was that? Was it like the adventure update or something? Come on. I can't win with my playlist. Yeah, fine. So I'll just let you do your thing. Intervening when I need to. Reading his story is also one of those really good RPGs. Like, when I first played it, I kind of wasn't feeling it, to a degree. But then, yeah, because I don't know what it was, but, like, Stock just did not stand out to me as a hero. Like, when you see, like, most JRPG portraits of the main character, it's like, yeah, this guy's a main character, but when I first saw Stock, it's like, it didn't click in my head. I don't know, I just wasn't seeing it. But as the game progressed, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm feeling it more now. But I guess it probably didn't work in his favor that he was kind of like, what is it? He was muted to a degree. And I think that's more because that was like his personality at the start, where he's just, you know, he's just kind of like straight, blunt to the pointer, or I forget what it was. Well, I'm trying to find words and I can't fucking think of the words that I'm trying to think of. Like, he didn't seem like he had much emotion behind him at the start. And then that slowly, like, started to change a bit as the game went on, and I liked him towards the end of it. I didn't hate him. It's just like I wasn't really connecting to him for some reason. It's hard to explain. And then I got Valkyrie Profile, which I still haven't beaten. It's like I always return to it, and then I don't beat it. Even though it's like, I love the battle system. It's so much fun, it's my favorite battle system. Two's battle system was really good, man. Once I got a certain set of skills, I could just infinite combo certain enemies with Rufus and someone else. Valkyrie Profile 2's battle theme is my favorite. That's like some really good shit there. I was hoping he would play, but no, I play fucking Ren Stimpy music. Oh, this is a good one too. Octopath's got some good music too. Final boss, the set of final boss themes are just so good. That's not matching up too well. Need to adjust that. Yeah, that's better. I should do that. I still need to hear the, I still need to hear how good remake soundtrack for Live a Live is. I've only heard Akira's theme and the Caveman battle theme. Good stuff. So, high hopes for that one. As for me playing it, that's likely not going to happen because, well, don't got that Windows 10, and, you know, kind of not a fan of the whole de novo thing that Squeenix just doesn't fucking learn in terms of not including it with the game. Punch and Blades is pretty good too. I still haven't beaten that. Sorry, kind of held my breath on that one. Tend to do that when not having to draw without the help of the rulers. Because certain directions are easier than others. for me. Now I'm gonna save the wand for last. In case I feel like changing it. Which, yeah, I'm gonna have to switch that bottom a bit. Yeah, I wish I can compress this a bit more. Alright. Guess I'll have to do something a bit different. I'll have to adjust. I was bound to error that somehow. mess now. Oops. I hit a button. There we go. Ugh. Stay hydrated. I've only played Contra 4 like a couple times, and I always had trouble playing it for some reason. Not because it was, not because of emulation or whatever, but more like I couldn't grasp the controls for some reason. Like, that's fucking weird. I don't know why I just couldn't grasp the controls. It was... it's like my brain just, like, kind of failed on me horrifically every time I tried to play the game. It's kind of funny, too, because, like... The only Contra game I've like really beaten the shit out of is the first one, because I managed to actually 1 credit that game, and boy was that a exercise and a half. I think I had it recorded too. I'm gonna round that out just a little. I should probably round that out just a little, just that. Excuse me. Nope, back up. Oh. There's a little tiny bar that I did not see when I was zooming in. Alright. Fixed. Briefly fixed that. It's like I was looking at the OBS for 1 second. I'm like, wait a minute. Why is there a gap just underneath that line? I didn't realize that there was a bottom border to let's view, the little screen recorder thing I got going. Danger lurks within the internet. People that you've never seen before. Words you've never seen or heard. Things that have ended in... Get out of here. Oh, come on! Playlist! Is it because it's spooky month? It's spooky month, that's why. That's why you're trying to play all the spooky stuff. Can't blame you. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good scary tune from Hero Core. Hero Core. Oh, that was good stuff. Yeah, man. Illusion of Gaia. That game has so many good memories for me. I think I was like, oh, what was it, 2nd or 3rd grade? It was one of those, 2nd or 3rd grade, where we were on the topic of pirates and stuff, and I had Illusion of Gaia on the Super Nintendo, and I had just gotten past the part where Will and whatever the hero name is, the princess, they got shipwrecked and just got through drifting throughout the sea, and Will had caught scurvy, and you learn this when you wake up in the when you wake up inside like a cabin that this guy found you both adrift, and he's like, oh, good thing I found you guys. You were almost dead because you were about to get scurvy. Good thing I had these fruits with me. And it's like, scurvy? What's that? Oh, well, it's a disease where your gums turn black and stuff. It's because you haven't ate enough fruits. You didn't get that vitamin C. I'm like, oh. I'm like, oh, that must be a real thing then. Little kid me thought, which was true. And then fast forward to when we're in school. And and the topic of scurvy came up, and my hand shot up immediately when the teacher asked, you know, what was the disease that pirates and sailors had to contend with a lot. while sailing on the seas, and I'm like, ooh, me. And I said, scurvy. And she's like, she's like, yes, that's right. How did you know that? And I'm like, I learned it from a video game. And the entire class just kind of looked at me funny. I'm like, it's true. I learned it from the illusion of Gaia. Teacher didn't believe me, of course, but you know what? I knew what was real. Which one was this? This is, oh, it's the Great Wall. You know, as a kid, I never got past Moo. Like, I got to Moo, I got to the vampire fight, and I just could not beat them. I could not beat the vampire twins. And I think it's because I didn't quite grasp how the leveling up system worked for the most part in Illusion of Gaia. So I think I was, like, horribly underleveled. And it's like, and I thought maybe the game was, again? And I thought maybe that the game was like, you know, trying to pull, trying to make utility of will or something. I'm like, okay, it's like maybe since I'm like really slow and I can't really dodge that giant lightning ball attack they have as Freedan, maybe I can do it with will, with the slide maneuver. And so I fought the vampire twins with will, and I could slide under that stupid lightning ball without getting damaged. I'm like, okay, this must be it. Unfortunately, will does such pitiful... I was doing such pitiful damage as will that the timer on the bomb actually got the 0, and, yeah, that didn't work out. And it was at that point I kind of gave up, because I'm like, I don't know how to beat this. Then fast forward to decades later, where older me is like, oh yeah, Illusion of Gaia, I love this game. And I get to that part and I'm like, wait a minute, I remember this. Oh god. Oh god. But I managed to beat it with Freedan. I think I streamed that part too. Good times. Good times. Awooga. Awooga. You know, given the choice between Starfield and Starbound, I think I would probably play Starbound a lot much more. Because, it doesn't do what Starfield... It already did what Starfield is trying to do, I guess? The only difference is that it's not a Bethesda game and it's 2D. And there's probably a much greater degree of, like, freedom or impact of your choices in Starbound, I think. I haven't, I don't even know if there is choices in Starbound. Either way, I have a lot more fun playing with Starbound than what Starfield looks like when I see other people play it. It doesn't help that I've found that your choices don't really matter. It's just a different flavor of the same answer with the same outcome for a lot of those answers, which is kind of unfortunate. Pretty lazy on Bethesda's end, but then again, Bethesda. Actually, no, it is really lazy on Bethesda's end, with the dialogue system. Because they have done better in Skyrim and Fallout, by far, in regards to that. Like, even Fallout 4 is better in that regard than Starfield is. It's so weird. Like, it's lazy. I don't understand why... I don't understand how people don't see it, especially when they're so-called Bethesda fans. You think they would notice this. Mega Man X Command Mission was a really fun game. Like, I didn't expect... I always wanted a Mega Man RPG, but I always thought, like, the only way it could possibly happen was if it did, like, Battle Network. And then they made Command Mission. Oh, hey! How you doing, JS96? Sorry, I wasn't focused on the other part of my screen here. Hope you're still there. But yeah, I'm still here. Wait, what the... Chat, what have you done? Good. OBS, what have you done? No, take me back to chat. What have you... No! There we go. Oh, lordy. I went to do a heart icon, and then it just kind of derped. But yeah, I'm still alive. I don't do too much because of work. But then days like this where I injure myself bad enough to where I don't want to go to work because I hurt too much. And I do this. get some drawing in where I normally only have like 30 minutes in the day, 30 minutes to an hour in the day to do it. So how you doing today? Brings you to this neck of the woods. Aside from probably just saying, oh hey, this guy, I haven't seen him forever. I just did that in case my microphone's not working. If it is. It should be working. If it isn't, I'm going to be very surprised. I get the distinct feeling that, YouTube might be like, oh, we're gonna have to mute this because you're playing music. You're playing a altered version of the SWAT theme. Can't have that. I'd be like, fuck off, YouTube. Damn it. I hate it when I misstep like that. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna make a quick line, shit, grab the ruler, dragged it off to the side. Everything's now messed up. Gotta reposition it. Waste my time. Erase. Still there, Chaz? Oh no, he left. Sad day. Yeah, I wish I had a thing that alert me to if people actually talk and chat. That'd actually get my attention, since I have to look at my phone to draw. I could look at the screen, but there's actually a visual difference to if I look at the screen recorder version of what's going on my phone and the phone itself. Oh boy. We be phantom thieves and shit, yo. it's not too good. It needs to bend a bit. Needs to bend a little. What time is it? It is... Whoa, does that say 5? Can't be 5. It is 5. Shit. Tell me I've been drawn for how long? It's been 2 hours? Oh, yeah, 2 hours. Okay. I was gonna say 3 or 4 hours, but thinking I started at 1, but no, that's more when I woke. That's around the time I woke up. Because of the pain. What to do? These are the times I wish I had a actual active chat. Because I've kind of run out of things I want to say. That's not good on my end, I'll admit. I find I do a little bit better if I have someone to go back and forth with. Of course, it doesn't help that I don't pay attention to the chat for the most part. Because not only am I busy drawing, but I'm accustomed to the fact that people are most likely not watching this. Or at least not live. So it's like, when no one's there at the beginning, or words, what are they? Well, when there's just no one there, usually, I've just become accustomed to there not being anyone actually watching this live. So I'm just doing it out of the fact that I want to. Which, you know, that's how it should be done, I guess. Somebody will enjoy this in the VOD, more than likely. I should totally redraw that line, because that ain't looking too good. Not that I'm putting any blame on you guys, the viewers. I mean, this is a Wednesday, at whatever time this is, and I don't have a habit of being terribly active in making any form of content. So, I got myself to blame on that one. But for those of you who are watching, be it live or otherwise, I thank you. I'm glad you enjoy what's all here. Even if I am not the best of, not at the top of my commentating game as I used to be. Age does that, I suppose. Now, there are other sorts of topics I could bring up, but those tend to not be very fun. Playlist? As if knowing what topics I speak of. Knowing of the dangers that lie within, that could ultimately destroy everything I know and love dearly. Oh, my goodness. That's fine, that's fine. No. Nah, we won't go there because this is drawing time. We're here to relax, have a good time. Leave that shit for another time. I'll still complain about video games though. Parasite Eve. Man. That's a game that we're never going to get again. You know, it's probably for the best that we never get a remake of this game. Given the third birthday, and just given how Square just... how they treat... how they do remakes and shit. Like, if it's not being done by the Octopath team, then the remakes are gonna suck. Bar none. Otherwise, if Square or whatever other team that isn't the Octopath team are doing the remakes, then it ends up being a mobile port. It becomes a fucking half-assed ordeal, and shit gets censored and butchered and tweaked and ESG'd. It's just no. So I'd rather not see a remake of Parasite Eve because it will just get fucked over. This music's too appropriate. It'll just get fucked over to no end. I'd rather not see it. Unless the Octopath team is gonna deal with a Parasite Eve remake, which I doubt because they seem more focused on doing the more retro-styled remakes, like Live a Live and all that. Same goes for Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story, oh god, it's so deserving of getting a nice, proper remake, but it stands on its own. Like, it doesn't need one either, because of the fear I have of Square Enix. And it sucks, because these are games that are really good, and, you know, it'd be great for people to actually play them again and enjoy things. But we live in a world where the game industry and legacy devs like Square Enix are fueled by laziness and greed, and in other cases beholden to agendas of people who want to force behaviors, to quote a certain CEO of a certain overlord stock loan company, whatever the fuck it is. Oh, thanks, Parasite Eve music. Oh, we're back here again, are we? We're back here, are we? Here to grace me with the lyrical version. Okay, playlist. Okay. We do this.
It's not a game, I'm not a robot, and I challenge you. I'm not a phantom, I'm in your face, and I'm here to see it through. Right before your eyes, what just multiply?
Come on. There we go. But that's not... There we go. Oh, why's my nose leaking? I'm not sick. I didn't have... There's no pollen in the air. There's no reason for me to be sniffle. There we go. Ooh, sorry. Ooh, I had a shiver up there. Brrr. Speaking of games we'll never get again in terms of awesomeness, Dungeons and Dragons arcade game. Just the greatest, the pinnacle of arcade gaming. 4 players, solid mechanics, amazing music. And despite being an arcade beat-em-up, it actually manages to feel like a Dungeons and Dragons game to an extent. I mean, the only other game that we got where we can get where it's something like the Dungeons and Dragons arcade games is Dragon's Crown, and that's only on the PlayStation 3. Or, actually no, PlayStation 4, they got a remake version, I think. And do we have a PC version? I don't know if we do. I don't think we have a PC version. I think that's just one of those, please give it to us now, Daddy Vanillaware. We'll be good. Just please give us a Dragon's Crown for the PC, because it would just fit so fucking well! This bang is giving me trouble. Usually I don't. Usually I can just use the circle ruler to get the curves that I want, but it's not doing. It's not doing too well. This might be a thing. I just need to erase this and redo and completely ignore the sketch. Which, that's why we do sketches. Because of stuff like this where we get the curves and angles wrong. Do you believe that living mice are on the moon? That they're up there eating cheese? Living up there on the moon? Okay, so there's nothing there. Darken that up a bit so I can see. It's hard. Man, it's just crazy how fast time flies. How long has it been since Minecraft became a huge thing back in the day? How long was it that I was trying to make Chronicles of Minecraft? Didn't quite succeed because I got a little too over my fucking head, ambition-wise, and wanting certain things, certain ideas that just weren't possible, that I thought were possible. Feels like it wasn't that long ago, and at the same time, it actually was. Oh, Apple Market. Best market, hands down. Can't change my mind. It's the only place where you can kick cans into bakeries and earn money for it. At least I think that's what happens. Could you do that? Yeah, I think it was, because I remember being able, I remember grinding money by doing that. Just like, oh yeah, screw going into the ruins, just fucking kick cans at the bakery. Kick all the cans. Make all the money. Easy money. Keep your streets clean. Yeah, I have to wonder if, I don't even think I need to wonder if the direction Kingdom Hearts went, plot-wise, is what Nomura intended. If that's what he was thinking of from start to finish, or if he was just making shit up as along as the series progressed and got successful and all that shit. Or is his story creation process like, okay, I'm gonna make shit up first off, and if it succeeds, then whatever little tiny ass plot holes that get brought up, I'll make a complete fucking game out of it. Just to answer that question. And if I make more plot holes along the way, then I'll be able to make more games answering those little plot holes, and then make sure I connect everything in such a convoluted fucking way. That's the gist I'm getting from when I look back on Kingdom Hearts as a plot. Because a lot of the shit, when you really give it a hard critical look at it, it just seems like Nomura's process for making plot lines in Kingdom Hearts is do whatever the fuck first, and make games of answering plot lines and other little things that weren't answered in the first game because of whatever reason, be it the powers of Square Enix fucking up with the time or budget, or just meddling with his ability to make something to his complete vision. And that's when stuff gets cut out or whatever, and he's like, okay, well, we'll just make that for another game then. And that's how we get Birth by Sleep. Not knocking it as a negative. I mean, if it works, then it works, and clearly it has worked for the most part. But that's what I think. I think Kingdom Hearts plot was just a oh shit, well, that happened, okay, let's just make shit up and then answer plot holes in the next game that pop up and other plot holes when we make a final mix version. It's a, oh god, what's a good way to sum it up? What is a good way to sum that up? We'll do it live. The we'll do it live process. we're making this shit up as we go along. And that may work for some. But I think it's very obvious that Nomura is just kind of doing shit as he goes when it comes to Kingdom Hearts. I don't think any of it has been planned out whatsoever. I think he makes stuff, and I think either stuff gets cut out and he has to make another game to explain that because questions will arise, or he gets an inspiration or somebody points out something on the team or maybe a fan and it's like, hey, that's an idea. I should do that. I don't know, that's the feeling I get. Especially Kingdom Hearts 3 just was... I don't like Kingdom Hearts 3. I just don't. I mean, it's like a lot of fan service, especially when it comes to Remind. And I'm all for fan service. Like, Remind is what should have happened in Kingdom Hearts 3, and by all accounts, it is what happened as far as the plot's concerned. Because time travel bullshittery. Or rather, what's it called? The power of waking? Power of waking. No, it's fucking time travel. I'm sorry. Then again, I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it. It is Kingdom Hearts after all. But yeah, I didn't like Kingdom Hearts 3. Like it wants me to believe that Sora has gotten reset back to level 1 and lost his powers and shit, and he's a complete and utter weakling who can't do fuck all. And from the outset, he is summoning roller coasters and Disney rides that screen wipe everything. Like literal fucking screen wipes. And fighting titans already in Mount Olympus. No, I'm sorry, Square. I'm sorry, Nomura, but you aren't fucking convincing me that Sora lost his goddamn powers in Kingdom Hearts 3. Or even is a fucking weakling, for that matter. Like, I'm not even believing the my friends are my power bullshit at that point either, because he's made a lot of friends and stuff. But I don't see how the power of friendship has to relate to summoning Disney rides. Aside from downloading Goofy riding them with him. I mean, I guess maybe there's your power of friendship when it comes to that. Wow, I'm like pulling apart Kingdom Hearts 3 now for no reason whatsoever. Other than it just reminded me because of the music. Oh. This is where I need someone to like bounce off of, talk about. Because I'm just gonna kind of rant into myself here. Alright. How to deal with this. So, that bottom part should not be facing that direction. It must be facing the other way around. So that means I need to... redraw. So I'm gonna go back to the sketch layer. I don't remember making a new layer. What? No. Now we're going to bust out pencil I was using for that. Number 3. First off, okay, so it would probably be... And it's a very odd perspective. That's what's giving me so much trouble. Yeah, I think that might be better. Oh no. No, not this one. Oh. Back to Fantasy Star, are we? Okay. The PSO2 version of this song is fucking awesome. Yeah, you okay there, Sarah? What are you doing, Sarah? What are you zipping around for? It's like I'm catching my cat off the peripheral, just like, she's like hyper sneaking on the ground around me and in the bedroom, and I'm just like, what are you doing? Let's cut up your butt, little girl. Meow. Meow. You okay? You okay, baby? Strange. Being a strange little cat, as always. Damn it, no, I didn't want to... Grr. I hate it when I do that. I didn't want to twist the ruler. I wanted to enlarge. Enhance, enlarge, enhance, enlarge. Make me big. I doubt anyone's gonna grasp that reference. Make me big! Was it make me large, make me bigs? One of the two. I said one of those. It's too fucking funny. Fucking Ryan Kindle, I believe. When they were playing, where Geeks and Gamers were playing Mario, were doing their annual Mario Kart thing. And I think he was wanting to get like, I think he was like hit by a lightning bolt or he wanted to get the super mushroom or something, and he's like, "Come on, make me large." I mean, that's a problem many men in America have. Oh, it's the kind of, it's like the good fun. That's the good shit. Good old fun. I miss fun. I'm having fun. Come on. There we go. Don't overshoot it. Yeah, that's looking a lot better, I think. Sorry, I am sniffling way too much now. And I don't know why. You know, now that I think about it, I wonder if Daniel Romar's still making games and other stuff. The last thing I remember him making was, he released it on Steam. It was like Pink Princess something. It was a fun game. Nothing on the same level as EG or Super Princess Peach. But it was a fun game. I think it was free as well. I should probably check out his website again, see if he's done anything new or not. It's kind of funny, because Daniel's, like, he's made a lot of particular indie games that are now popular or being made now. Like, Gato Roboto, I played that a while ago. It's got the same, it's got the same kind of, like, black and white Game Boy kind of aesthetic that Hero Core had. What the? I didn't do that. And it was a Metroidvania as well, like Hero Core as well. And there's a lot of other indie games too that kind of have that same thing going for it. Yet, and I'd like to think that Daniel making the games he did, like Hero Core and EG, are part of the reason that we get other indie games in those similar veins. At least I hope that's the case, because he does deserve some of that credit. Because as much as some people would like to think, Undertale was not the first game to go full pacifist. That would be EG. EG has a full pacifist mode. And even then, I think there's probably another game that is probably extremely overlooked in the non-indie sphere that has a actual full pacifist outcome. But I cannot think of it. back to Kingdom Hearts. You know, I don't know why people give the gummy ship sections so much flack. I always enjoyed them. They were fun to me. Nice distraction between all the other stuff that happens in game. I didn't play the. I didn't play Kingdom Hearts 3. I've only watched playthroughs and seen everything else it has to offer. I played vicariously through others, because I don't have a PlayStation Pentuple, and I don't plan to get it for PC either, because the Nouveau, and my computer's not good enough. I'm not even sure if I should. No. That would be more like around here, I think. And yeah, there we go. Therefore, I think. There we go. Outline done. Yay, we got the outline. Now I'm noticing that maybe I took off a bit too much on the screen there. Oh, no, I didn't. That's just the red border on OBS, blocking out what I could be seeing. Alright, I think we're gonna have a small break. So, I need to add a text thing. Oh. Hey, no. Sarah, no. I told you not to get on the desk. I'm drawing. I need to make that text, what color? Can I change the color on this? Can I not change the color? That's gonna be a problem. There's gotta be a way to change the color, right? I'm pretty sure there is a way to change the color. Because I've changed... Oh, there it is. And can I put a outline on it? Background? Yes, I can. There we go. Alright, you're back. After I ensure that the next song is not going to be YouTube friendly. Speaking of which, Record of Lois War. Oh god, love it. I should play Dita and Wonder Labyrinth for stream at some point. I mean, I did that for one of the videos, but actually play through it, because it's a fun game. Okay, yeah. Anyways, be right back. Get yourself a sandwich, use the restroom, get a drink. Back, but not really. Give me a few more seconds here. Shadow. Alright. Now we're back. Oh boy, got both cats now. I got Sarah over here on my left. Got Shadow on my right. How you doing, Shadow? Shadow? Oh, hi, Sarah. I told you not to get on the desk. Oh, come on. Don't hiss at him. See? He's not hissing at you. She's still getting used to him. At least I hope she is. Sarah. I can't draw when you're on the desk. Ugh, cats, I swear. Alright, got our outline done, I think. Yes. Outline done, so now we got color. I need to separate this. This is... You know, I'm tempted to just wanting to leave it as it is, because it looks good, but I need to be consistent about things. So first, we start with flat color, and then afterwards I'll use the hatching for shade and highlights. Really? Really, playlist? Playlist, please. No. No! Why you do this? I can't win with you, playlist. I swear. Oh, okay. didn't select transparent brush color. Weird. Alright, yeah. I need to remember my own coloring method here. I can just color over all this because there's going to be separate layers for the colors of certain things, blah blah blah. So it's okay if I color over the yellows, because I'm gonna be coloring yellow over that. Oh, I'm glad I saved this, because I don't think Ian has it, I don't think Ian has this available anywhere at this point now. This is, this was a random, I don't know if it's even in the game, but this was a song that, Ian made when he was, trying to make some more music for Wooden Ocean. I liked it a lot, so I saved it. Speaking of Paris' third birthday, it's a good track. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's Yoko Shimamura at the end, but third birthday's just, God, why? Why did they third birthday? Just, oh my God. I know licensing issues and shit in regards to Parasite Eve itself. That was a thing that was going on between Square and the rights holders to actual Parasite Eve. The books, stories, whatever it is. But this is just, third birthday was just such a fucking mess. Like, it didn't make any sense whatsoever. Like, maybe it did if you really squint your eyes and you suspend your disbelief just enough, but when you look at the previous games leading up to third birthday, it's like there's a lot of shit that just doesn't compute. It would have made sense if the previous two games had the same kind of themes and stuff that third birthday has in it. But it doesn't. Like, it's like fan fiction. It's just straight up fan fiction. It's unfortunate too, because like at first glance, third birthday looks like it'd be a pretty solid game, or at least a decent entry into Parasite Eve if the story was good. It's just the story is not good at all. And that's kind of what kills it. And I guess to a degree the gameplay is kind of meh. It could use some tweaks and stuff. But yeah, it's like when I hear people asking, you know, saying like, oh man, Parasite Eve should get a remake, and I'm like, do you remember the third birthday? Do you even know the history of Parasite Eve as a whole? The last thing it needs is for the first game to get remade. 'Cause that's just, no, we're talking fucking Disney Star Wars levels of, God, why was this made? Just no, don't remake Parasite Eve ever. Leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Please, leave it alone. Living in the city. Ooh. Sorry, I scratched something I shouldn't have on the back of my neck. Ow. That's not cool. Can you feel it? I can't. In the city. Are you living in the city? Are you on the ball? Get in the city. If you're not living in the city, then you're living in dirt. Aerospace technology has made it possible for you to live in the city. That's right. No longer will you have to live in shanty towns and bricks and brick mortar boxes. No longer do you have to make your own house out of cardboard. You too can be living in the city. And it can be yours with 3 simple, easy install payments of $99, $99, $99, $99. That's what happens when you're not living in the city. Get this. Get this music. This is the music you hear when you're not living in the city. You're living somewhere else. You're living in that dusty alley inside of a cardboard box. You're living out in the middle of nowhere. A bunch of twigs and sticks. Maybe some mud and leaves. Trying to Minecraft it out there. But it's hard because all the zombies have eaten the animals. You're now at 7 days to die, and it's already day 7. What? No, I didn't want to go back. How dare you? I wanted to make a new layer. I'm going to need a colored background for this, so we'll do that. Because we're going to be putting in white color. Oh, hello, Octopath. How you doing? I just realized I need to do this. Because I altered things. Alright, there we go. That's better. Alright, now let's return to the coloring. I think I need a darker background. There we go. Now, you might be wondering, Chaz, why don't you use the rulers to get quick, effective strokes with the color, since you're going along the edges here? And I would agree with you, if it weren't for the fact that if I use the ruler, I always end up overshooting or undershooting, and therefore causing me more work in the end. So it's just better for me to get up close and personal and draw along the sides of the lines like this. Though that may bring up another question. And that is, why am I drawing along the outsides of the outline of what I'm coloring in? And that is because it's irritating drawing this close to the lines. If I just fill in shit normally, by the time I get to the lines, it's hard to explain. I guess it's just a form of my drawing OCD, if you will. Like, I just prefer it this way. Because if I get the outsides sealed in, then I can do one of two things. If I'm feeling particularly lazy, I can just select the inside of the outline I've drawn and then use the paint bucket to fill it in. Because after all, this is just going to be flat color. And second of all, if I'm not going to use the fill tool, then I can just select a bigger brush and go to town. And not have to worry about needing to constantly erase on the outside of where I should have been coloring. Now, the fun part about layers is that it allows me to do stuff like that where I can just cut across certain areas in the outline, because the thing that it's cutting across will be on top of the color I'm putting in. So it doesn't matter if it's colored in or not, because on top of that it's going to be a different color blocking it off. Layers are your friend. Aw, yeah. Like, see, watch this. I'm gonna... See, I just colored over that, but the white didn't take over because it's on a lower layer than the yellow. Speaking of, I forgot to color in a part. Now this may cause a problem, since it's on a lower layer than the other yellows. So, I might just want to... Now I won't run into that problem. I prefer keeping colors in the same layer, but if I have to, out of convenience, I will split them up. So now I can color over here. Now I'll just color outside the lines so I can prove a point. And I'll go into the white layer and shoop. There we go. Oh, man, I goofed. There's a shadow. You just making noises? It's just over there bathing himself, making little chirping noises. He's a silly little guy. I love him. Oh, right. I'm not paying attention. You win this time. You win this time, playlist. Get out. Nah. Nah. No. 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 Sure. Good old finesse Power Rangers. Alright, so, as I was saying earlier, unfortunately this has the side effect of having this little sideline here. So I gotta bucket it a couple more times. How did I miss those? But honestly, I'm not trusting the bucket right now, so yeah, I'll go that far. I'll give it one tug. Am I on the right layer? Yes, okay. And then I'm gonna draw over that outline with the brush, pen, whatever, in the correct layer. Because I don't know if I just made a mistake when the last time I did this, or if it's something else, but there was bleed through on the outline after I had finished flat coloring the other Rayla picture. And I don't know why that is, but I don't feel like doing extra erasing work on outlines because it's tedious and annoying. I wanna get my what is it? I wanna optimize my strategy when it comes to drawing. So, that said, I think one fill is good enough, and then I can just simply brush over the non-filled outline. Yeah, that one should be white because Rayla's outline is a bit further in. Yeah, right there. Okay, so now that's out of the way, let's get the skin tone. This will go under that layer. Screw it. We'll keep the background as is. Having the background a different color is pretty good in making sure that you can catch bleed out. And other weird oddities in coloring or something. If that makes any sense. Probably does, probably doesn't. But it helps me see things a little bit better, so I can correct them. Probably has something to do with the color blindness, but fuck if I know. Actually, it doesn't matter if I circle it or not, because the white's gonna go on top. If the area is small enough, I don't bother with the fill tool. In which case, the face is small enough. Small enough of a drawing area. And I'll just use the brush. Or pen. You get what I mean. Sorry. Man, I just keep sniffing everywhere. While I'm at it. Let's get that white in there. Sorry, Elite Beat Agents. I know it's a cover, but I'll probably get hit for it. I've probably already been hit. I don't care. I just would prefer... No. No. Sure. Some songs I want to hear, some I don't. Sorry for those listening and wanting to hear anything that you might have crossed. If you're paying attention to time codes, feel free to let me know in the comments. Hey, what was that song you were about to play at that time? And I'll probably identify it, since I kind of know my playlist like the back of my hand, off a few notes. Oh god, name that tune. You remember that? Any of you remember those streams? Those were fun. Those were really fun. I miss those streams. No, another soft reason I'm kind of just thinking of right now is, in terms of just doing this drawing stream, is just getting myself a bit more used to drawing at home, because I'm more used to drawing outside of home. Whether I'm out over at the coffee shop, or during a break on work, or if I'm eating at a restaurant. That's usually when I'm drawing, and I don't know why it is. I feel, I don't know, I feel more at ease. My creative drive is more going. I don't fucking know. I'll mess with the outline layer. Oh, I missed a spot. I... Sorry, I kind of blinked out a bit there. I forgot what I was talking about, or even if I finished what the hell I was talking about. See, I was getting used to drawing at my house, because I'm always drawing at the... yada, 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 yada. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, so... I need to get more used to drawing at home, because that's when I have a lot of my free time, and I can't always be going out if I want to draw, because that means I need to spend a little bit of money, and I need to be saving up, not just because that's a good idea, but mostly because I need to get a new computer, and, also because it's just, there's other stuff that I really should be saving for, or else it's not going to be a good time for me. And I would like the good times to keep rolling. Oh, did I fucking draw on the wrong layer? Oh, no, I didn't. So wait a minute, what's this layer right here? Oh, that. Okay. So... it's the white layer, that's the buttons layer. Can I name my layers? Oh, I can! Fuck! I never knew I could do... Wow! I'm stupid. All this time I've been using Sketchbook, and I never realized that I could name my layers. I mean, I knew I could name the groups when the group function finally became a thing a week ago, but never thought to see if I could name layers. Oh god, I should probably do that now. Oh, but the name doesn't show up on the, well, that kind of sucks. I mean, it shows up on the groups, obviously, but, oh well. I might as well. Might as well just in case. You know, in case I lose track somehow. Oh, it's so funny. Okay, now then. Let's get... Oops, no, don't do that. I really should have... You know, I keep thinking of it, and I always think about it when it's too late to have, like, a... to make a fucking color legend thing, so I don't have to go back and forth on catching, and selecting the color I need, because colorblindness is my weakness. So, in that case, I think what I'll do... I'll make a top layer. I'll name it Color Legend. Boy, you go on forever, don't you, dearly beloved? There we go. here on my phone. How'd that get there? Alright. Yeah, that'll work for now. Once we get to the other ones, we'll make those colors. Oh, yeah. So much easier. No, so much easier. Why didn't I think of it before? I did. I just didn't fucking do it. Because I'm stupid. Stupid. Alright, need to get out of that layer, though. Okay. It's this one we want to be on. Because it's above everything. Oh no. Oh no. It's the GTR attack. I gotta imagine the devs of Contra Hard Corps had too much fun with it. Because just how batshit crazy that game gets, it's just, they had to have been having fun making it. It's like, hey, got an idea. What if we just have a battle where where you're just running down a highway and this fucking ball mech or whatever the hell it is chasing you down, and we have this music playing. Good idea, right? Right. Sounds amazing. Give me more of that crack. Like, how many games do we have as a total where things just go batshit crazy like that? Like, the same level of just pure fun insanity that Contra Hard Corps had. Like, off the top of my head, I can think of Mighty Goose. Mighty Goose comes to mind when I'm thinking of just how batshit video game crazy and fun a game can get. Mighty Goose, by the way, is purest video game in its entirety. Go play it. It is just Mighty Goose is just, it is video game. Shit goes batshit in that game, and it's so fun. It's got the music, it's got the action. I'm pretty sure the devs were thinking of Contra Hard Corps in terms of how the game is, because Mighty Goose, such a good game. I wish there was, that's one of those games I wish there was more stuff of, because Mighty Goose is amazing. It's so much fun. And I like the world and what little story there is. It's a world, it's a video game world that I would love to continue going back to with new stuff. And even if there isn't, well, that's okay, because the game is just so much fun. There's not much in the way of replayability, unfortunately, but it's one of those games that, you know, you can just let it sit for a while if you've done everything, and then go back to it fresh because you've forgotten everything except for those highlights, and still enjoy it. Kind of the same way it is with Breath of Fire and Parasite Eve, for me. Which are both games I've played repeatedly, many times, and beaten. Well, that was a start. Nah. Nah. Huh. Stop it. Speaking of EG, a while ago. Oh, man. This was such a hype final battle. Having this music play after everything that happens in EG's story, whether you're going full pacifist or not. Oh man, it's so good. And this was the music that was in the trailer, in the teaser, in the promotional trailer too. Bold choice, because I was wondering when that theme would pop up. When I started playing EG, and then when it finally hit the final battle, I was like, yes! Oh no. Now I remember. God, I remember. I played EG to death back then. And I remember probably the best part for me. I mean, the whole game was good, but I think the best part was getting the what was it called? I think Yuka Baraka's Scrambler. And what it effectively did was it scrambled up the dialogue that characters were speaking, and they were talking complete and utter nonsense. But the funny part is that there was a little bit of consistency to everything that the characters were saying. Even though none of it made any fucking sense. And I could not stop laughing at every piece of dialogue that came out, because it was just... it was just so absurd. Like, the dialogue between EG and Tor I think it was either before or after. It was after you finally beat him. Was him going... Was EG like, you said you would give me a missile pony. Or something like that. And Tor replies, I lied. There is no missile pony. It's just... Shit like that. Just... It made no sense, but did. At the same time, it was... I don't fucking know, man. But it was hilarious as hell. God, I gotta play EG again. I should play EG again. I think it's still getting, like... I think it's still got updates or something. Or at least Daniel updated the game at some point of recent note. Like, not this year. I'll be surprised if it is this year. But I remember when I last went to his website, and like, oh hey, there's another update for EG. And I think that update said that it had actual true, like straight up true pacifism this time or something. To where, like, I think you can even do a pacify, you can even get pacifist runs on some of the bosses that just had to be killed. Like, I think that one security robot, and I think Tor even had a pacifist run. Or I could be mistaken in that regard. It's been a while. But, yeah. I don't know, I have to look into Ichi again. Because it's definitely been updated from the last time I remember playing it. And the last time I remember playing it, there was a pacifist run, though some characters could not be avoided being killed. I remember going the pacifist route. Like, once you started the pacifist route, as long as you continued to not kill people, then the boss battles essentially would be skipped over because something would come in to intervene the battle from starting, or the bosses would be like, hey, we've been watching you, you know, we think, I'm thinking, you know, maybe you humans aren't too bad, so, fuck trying to kill you, I'm just gonna move on. Continue forward. I think, yeah, there was one, when he got to the assassin, yeah, she just straight up is like, you know what, I'm not gonna fight you, because you haven't killed a single person, and now I'm, like, questioning my own fucking job here. But Tor, on the other hand, he had to be killed, because, plot reasons. I don't know, it's been a while. I don't remember... I forgot what the pacifist ending was like. I think that was like the very last thing I did when I played EG. Alright, this one is behind the shirt layer and behind the pink layer. Oh, speaking of, I missed a spot again. Wild Arms 3 is another game I need to, like, beat. Like, I got it, I played a little bit of it, I liked it, but I stopped at some point because I got distracted by something. Story of my fucking life. Every game that I'm like, yeah, I like this game, but I never beat it because I fucking got gaming ADHD. God damn, it's been another 2 hours? Jeez. Time really does fly. Okay, in that case... Yeah, I guess I'll cut it off here. 4 hours is long enough. Alright. Well, not sure if I'll have another drawing stream with this particular drawing. I don't know, depends. If I'm not working Saturday, it might happen. But then again, that also assumes that I won't finish doing this drawing by the time that happens. But in any case, thanks for watching, those who are watching the offline version of this, and thanks to those who are watching, even though you didn't chat. I appreciate you sticking around this long, or sticking around at all. And yeah, that said, I will see you guys next time. As I mute out music there. Yeah, like that. There we go. Get the outro theme going. If I can find it. Yeah, of course I can find it. I know where my stuff is. I do this enough. This was Chaz Draws Live. I am Chaz Dragoon, and again, thank you to all who have watched, be it offline or online. Thanks to those who did chat. Sorry if I didn't pay attention to you quickly enough, JS96, if you're watching the end of this or not. But, yeah. If I stream again, I'll stream again. Just keep an eye out, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care of yourselves.